What's up to the chat? If y'all can hear me, give me some thumbs up, man. Shit. Hold on. Y'all can hear me, put some thumbs up. Yo. Check. That better? It should be getting better here in a second. Bear with me. Making sure I hear that ring. I'm hearing that ring somewhere. Making sure I got that ring off. Mic check. I have no idea. I'm hoping everybody can hear me now. Hold on 1 second here. Man, I'm really sorry for this right here. You know what I'm saying? Probably the YouTube thing, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here seeing all sound and everything, looking great and everything. And I'm looking at my phone, I don't hear no music or nothing coming through. So I need y'all to let me know if I can. If y'all hear me, let me see y'all thumbs up. I'm finna go back and let me see some thumbs up. Okay. Everything seemed to be alright. Simplify, my brothers. Hey man, look here. I appreciate. I was just sitting here watching the chat. I was doing the work, so trying to figure out what the hell was actually going on here. Let me get rid of this music right quick here. That was a job in itself. I am not lying to you, man. That was something else. That was rough. It's hard to be dealing with something and you just be like it comes out of nowhere. You know what I mean? All you do is cut the machine off, start it back up, and then all of a sudden you're dealing with just craziness. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate what y'all doing. I mean, I was just sitting up here checking out as I'm watching what was going on in the chat. Everybody coming through. One of them situations, I'm just wondering, dang, man. It's like this must be one of them sensitive situations, because you know, Jennifer, if it's messing up on this end, you know, I wouldn't see the monitor and everything moving. But the fact is, I'm sitting here watching on the YouTube and it's telling me ain't no sound over there where y'all at. It says the buy rate is 0, but yet I'm broadcasting. So that was one for the ages. You know what I'm saying? Bear with me 1 second while I get more in. Try to either want to go ahead and try to do this. You know what I'm saying? Might as well try to do it, but hold on 1 second. Get your phone. That's the no. Yeah. Here we go right here. Let's see. Hey y'all, what's up? You know me. I'm sitting there watching some CNN. I seen the chat room, y'all. Thanks, fellas. Y'all could have ran that show tonight y'all self, just from the chat room. Yeah, I was checking y'all, man. You know I was checking y'all. I was trying to be one of the sit back viewers watching the chat. Chat was handling things. I like that. Good job, Shark Tank. Keeping that thing moving. People running in and out of there. I'm telling you, it's over 600. It's over close to 700 views now, and that's without sound. It got up to like 88 people in the chat. So that's that Shark Tank. You know that's what that is. That's that Shark Tank. We need to have a Shark Tank show, strictly for the Shark Tank. Good job, fellas. Thank you, man. You know, Mike was showing me the poll. You know, I don't even know how deep we can get into this being it's so late. So I'm gonna just do a little quick pass over on that and just touch on a little bit as far as the situation when it comes to these papers. It's not the fact that we can't trust this to APBT. We can't register our dogs with the APBT. Then who is safe to register a dog with anybody? You know, all it takes is a subpoena. I mean, it's not like the ABA is trying to snitch on y'all or nothing. They're just saying if they get a court subpoena from a judge with your name on it, basically ordering any information, what they gonna do? They ain't telling on you. But they gotta follow the rules of the law. If there's a subpoena that comes through there like that, and most of the time those type of subpoenas come through after a fact. After they done got some other probable cause to go behind and get all this other stuff that they be requesting after they pull their shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they did it on me. You know, the funny thing about it, you know, was when they did it on me again, I've said this story, when they did it on me in my case, they sent them all those dogs and then sent them a list of show cards on all those dogs. So it hurt them more than it helped them, because all my dogs that got registered also got registered with show cards. So that information came up on all the dogs. So for them to get that information from APBT was useless. You know, remember, the prosecutor ain't gonna say nothing or do nothing if it's gonna help the defendant. You know what I'm saying? You got all these dogs registered, and by the way, they all got show cards. What you gonna do? They gonna let the defense step up there and say, "Oh, they got show cards"? You sure don't want APBT coming in there explaining to them what a show card is. I'm pretty sure they asked them what's a show card. They said, I'm pretty sure if the prosecutor sent the subpoena to send it in and he sees these cards, he's going to ask, so he's going to want to know. So once he knows, it's a waste. That's the one thing about APBT. If you're going to register your dogs with APBT, they're not trying to snitch on you. They're not giving that information over. I know when they gave that information up on me, they was subpoena. But let me tell you something. The APBT told me. Patty told me when I started registering dogs with them, it's always smart to get those show cards. You know, because you're registering a lot of dogs. Register. When you register, don't take but another $2 on the register to get show cards, to be registered as show dogs with APBT. So I had a show and pull card with a number and my dog's names on these cards. So when they got their request, they got their full request on what they was looking for.
They got all the information they wanted to get, pages of all the dogs that was ever registered by me. And right along with it, it had those show and pull cards on file. So what was the prosecutor going to do? What if somebody had a going hard dog? Now here's the situation, y'all. Okay? Now, let's just put it like this. I'm gonna do it with the journal. I'm gonna give y'all a hands up on the journal. You know? Now, Jack sold the journal. We all know that. And we all know to who. Alright? Now, let's say we all know who went out there and got busted at a match in another state. And we all know who gets jammed up. How do you think they figured out that he was the owner of the journal, or he was doing the journal? How do you think they found out after we all know who, got arrested at a dog fight? He wasn't there by himself. Most of the time when they raid a dog fight around these days, you always notice there's a journal nearby. There's always going to be a journal somewhere. Okay? That means somebody at that place that got jammed literally had to tell somebody of authority that he ran the journal now. Okay? Because if you get jammed in one state and then they come and they raid your home in your home state for being caught up in another state at a match with some information that you control the journal now, that's all the probable cause they need to go up in his house. And when they went up in his house, they found what they was looking for. They found 5,000 subscriptions, all our names and addresses and everything at this house. We all know who. Okay? Now, what choices do he have? He don't have no choices. What they got, they found they got. They finally figured that they could finally beat up the journal, y'all. Because now they got the man who run the journal getting caught at a match. And by the way, we finds out that, Jack is still helping you. Jack is still got his paws in this. So guess what? They going to take that probable cause and go knock on Jack's door. Because he wasn't, we all know who wasn't the only one that got a visit. Jack got a visit too. Okay? Now, here's the question to y'all. After all that, y'all, now this happened in 2003. The journal was able to stay operating, still being published, still passing out Dogs of the Year. After 2003, after we all know who got busted, after they done ran up in his house, after they done went up in Jack's house, after they got all this information, yet the journal was still being able to be published by you or who. By you, we all know who. Now you tell me, how was that if the journal was such a detrimental thing? How was he able to continue that? Passing out Dog of the Year to Macho Buck. Okay, 2004, but you just got raided and the house got ran up in 2003. Journal and everybody. But you're still being able to collect subscriptions. Still being able to put out a book. Facing all those charges Even went through appeal stage, still running the journal for another, what, 3 years? 3 years. Continuously still with subscriptions and publications with those charges. Now, why do you think he was able to do that? You think he was working with the police? No, he wasn't. Actually, did y'all care? No. Because everybody still runs around with Dog of the Year Macho Buck. How did Macho Buck become Dog of the Year all of a sudden? You know what I'm saying? When you just got out of jail for dog fighting, you still publishing out Dogs of the Year. Okay? I mean, that's not even a public vote there. For real. That is not even a public vote. That's a move, a desperation, whoever want to jump in and feed that dragon to keep that dragon alive and that fire burning. It would have to be somebody like a Chico Lopez or Evolution Kennels, people who biting each other and fighting amongst each other because of the scandalous shit that they do. But we're still talking about the book. Just the book. Or how was it able to get out there and pass out this Dog of the Year? It didn't change hands. The book did not change hands. Still publishing by still you know who. Because it wasn't nothing illegal. You rather put him as a snitch? A dirty person? No. It didn't have, I mean, they found all our information. They put it to everybody who signed up. And guess what? He was still able to get subscriptions and still pass out Dogs of the Year until 2007. He finally all that ran out and he had to go to jail. And he milked it.
Mic check. Mic check.
Okay. My check one is still right. All right, am I back there, y'all? Y'all got that? Y'all got that? Y'all been lift it up a little bit, 'cause I know I'm a little loud. You know what I'm saying, peoples? You know, it didn't have nothing to do with him telling nobody. It had nothing to do with them taking that information and going knock on all the addresses and the doors. 5,000 subscribers. 5,000 subscribers. This is what they found. Okay? And then knock out one door, not even my door. Like I said, they did the exact same thing to me. Ran up there and snatched up all my journals. I mean, they took pictures. I had all the pictures. You know, I had all the pictures. They took pictures and added pictures of their own, the dogs barking and at each other. No, them ain't none of my dogs. My dogs don't have cut ears. What is these pictures doing all up in these pictures of dogs? You know what I'm saying? But this is the kind of stuff that they do. But you know what? When it really boiled down to it, the sacrifices that we go through is the fact that we lose our dogs, that have to fight to get your dogs. If you can get them, they want to break you and put you in a position where you don't want them. All that, my man still didn't walk. He walked away with maybe 2 years at the most. 2 years after all that, I'm talking about including being caught at one. Getting caught at one, and then they read your shit, and then you was able to publish your book for a whole nother 3 years, run through the state of jail, through all the pills, but you were still able to publish that book. Why? Now, he was able to do that. How in the hell was y'all sitting back worrying about a registration? Huh? Yeah, I'm looking at the poll. If y'all can accept that, 5,000 subscriptions. after the fact. Jump up there and be quick to get that dog of the year to Macho Buck, not understanding was it really real or not. After the bus. After the bus. You know what I'm saying? Still sending reports. Still subscribing. Still advertising. The whole time he out on a bond. A dog fighting bond. Actually, come on. Are y'all worried about the ADBA? No. See, somebody told on him where he was at. That's the only way they probably figured out who he was pertaining to the journal. Because I ain't never seen a show that didn't have a journal caught up in there. Either be in somebody's car inside the place, wherever, they're going to always find a journal, and they're going to always try to say that journal is related to dog fighting. When it's nothing but a fictional fictitious book that's protected by our First Amendment as publication. Everything that we put out there, whether we try to make it like Cloak and Dagger as well as possible, it's still a fictional publication. We can sit there and make it as real as we can possibly make it. Oh, he was biting him on the ear. He was shaking him down. He got deep in his chest. Had him squirting everywhere. Do a whole chapter of just gory shit. Don't mean that they're allowed to come and knock down my damn door. And y'all worry about the ADBA? You playing in the day hand. They killed the ADBA, they killed one of the biggest things that they can take out the game. And that is our way of enhancing and maintaining the bloodlines that's made these dogs great. They gonna cause y'all asses to water y'all shit down, cause a separation within the family. Now y'all gonna just be breeding and buying bullshit, ain't testing shit, and the quality of this game is gonna go zip. They didn't destroy the book, the records. Now they're destroying the history, the heritage, the bloodlines. I said systematically. They got time. They got all the time. They got all the rules, all the laws, because we're not standing up paying attention. It's all good just getting here and fling pedigrees all over the place and try to figure out everything else, but we don't want to sit down and understand the right thing that I've been trying to tell y'all all along. Because it's getting down to that, especially when I can look at the poll. And y'all vote is definitely giving them exactly what they want. Y'all the ones playing into their hand. Destroy the bloodlines. How you gonna know how to breed the what? You're gonna be picking up papers and not looking at performances? Whether it's fictional or not. It doesn't matter whether it's fictional or not. I just told y'all, how is he able to do that? Somebody start giving that kind of answer and realize what the truth is and why he was able to do it and why y'all ain't paying attention and continuing to do it if he could do it. That's the question. No, when Bill got jammed up, no, there was too much going on. Cannot step in the gray and step over the gray. Okay? See, there was too much. His case is a little different. Jack has been caught up at one. I mean, even after him being caught at a dog fight. Being told on everything, they were still publishing the journal. Still. And ain't nothing in the law have that literally changed since 1976 pertaining to that publication. Nothing. But the fear in y'all and the dirty tactics that they're using, because it's like them going up here doing what they did in Memphis. You did your little dirt. You stand around, you come up with a good lie, because ain't nobody gonna tell, because y'all the police, y'all the law, and think you're gonna get away with it. But no, 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 no. Guess what happened? Them goddamn cameras I keep telling your asses about. Them cameras. Because there's a lot of things they're doing in your homes and coming there dealing with your dog that they're not supposed to do. They go to your house with no case and get in your house and make a case. Understanding that. Because they don't believe you got the up here to deal with that. Because you don't. Remember how they did the young boy? Stood right up there on camera telling everybody he tried to grab my gun. Even went down there and put a report in. Ain't that the same thing they do when they run up in your house and take your dogs? Oh, they didn't have no food. They was using breaking stick up on these breaking sticks because they had blood on them, like they was beating the dog with a stick. Put it all in the news. Oh, they was burning dogs with cigarette lighters. Oh, this dog had a scar. It looked like it was definitely pertaining to malnutrition and some type of dog fighting. I mean, they gonna say whatever but the truth. And what can you say and you ain't got no proof? You can't hit rewind and go play? Let me show y'all they lying. Rewind. Everybody get a seat, cause I got this 75-inch sitting right here so y'all don't want to miss shit. Play. Just like them cops are sitting their ass in there with that murder case. This is how you supposed to be burning your local officials when they want to come to your house and play that game. Because that's how they're playing it. They're playing it, they're putting you guys in this situation. Not only are they taking the bloodlines down, they done already disrupted the game. Because ain't nobody, I can go in there with 30 people and guess what? Some shit go down, I can guarantee you 25 of it's going to be solid. But you don't guarantee you're going to have at least 5 weak asses. It don't take but 2. 1 ain't enough. All they need is 2 coward asses sweating because they probably out in another state and their wife probably looking for them. Or they probably want to do a Chico and get his dog back. And tell.
Got a super chat from my man Rudy Kennels. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, without the registrations, the dogs will be bred by sight.
It won't even be by sight, man. It won't even be by sight. What do we have to work off of but a piece of paper? Because we sure as hell ain't doing nothing else. You shouldn't be worrying about the breeding at all. You shouldn't even be thinking about the breeding because that's not the most important part. It's what you're breeding. That's the problem. You ain't got no business breeding shit if it ain't been doing what it's always been doing. They don't care how it's bred. That's the problem. It's not the breeding. It's not the APBT. What are we breeding? Yeah, we can get on this thing and brag all the time about papers. We can do that. But our fictional storytelling, our fictional historical background and conversations, that's what made great dogs. Not the breedings.
Somebody made a comment that they was breeding long before the APBT, but they knew who they was breeding too, right?
Yeah, but they were breeding, and then there was record keeping. There was record keeping even coming from Ireland, the Irish people, man. Look, when them Irish people came here with them dogs, man, they was privately breeding and real about they shit.
You had a lot of unknowns though, but
I mean, there weren't too many unknowns. Let me tell you something. If you look in them pedigrees and we see them all in there, guys. We get all the way back to the Cavinos and the Hempfields and in the Hemp Hills and Kobe's, and we can go all the way back to the ship. All the way back to the ship, and guess what we gonna find? We're gonna find an APBT paper with them dogs' names on it. And then nobody get off that damn ship guessing about what they was doing. I'm trying to remember. Come on. If they was doing it that way, then goddamn, look at Maurice Carver. He didn't need the damn paper then, did he? He can do it like y'all think the people did it getting off the ship.
And even Maurice was lying.
Yeah, and even then he was lying, even when they had papers. I mean, you can still sit there and give a dog a, yeah, that would make him bully son. What the hell you gonna know? You don't. Until it doesn't even matter if he's about worth talking about, do it. He can be off a Jeep. And I got him off a car. And I'll make that car famous if that dog is famous. On my deathbed, tell y'all that dog was really off a Jeep. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how simple it is. That's how simple it is. You know, I still question that. I see that in many ways. I'm trying to remember. I just was telling you about it, Mike. Said one of them old dogs was on the yard at the same time. Red boy. Yeah. See, it's an old story, but damn, y'all, you know my memory is so bad, but it's one of them old time stories, but it's a fact that the dog was Spike, Gardner Spike. That's what it was. Had something to do with Gardner Spike. It was on the yard. On the same yard that there was another dog. And you know, the story to be told, you look at the dog, I think, and I'm telling you, it was the grand champion. And it's going to come to me, and I'm going to jump on it, and I'm going to be all over it. But I can say that this dog's daddy, at the time this breeding was made, that created this dog, Gardner Spike was on the yard. And if you look at the dog, and I'm going to find it, and I'm going to pull it up, but if you look at the dog, you're going to see, for some damn reason, Gardner Spike looked like that dog. That dog took after Gardner Spike. He looked like Spike. Now, you hadn't never told me he wasn't on the yard. I would have been like, man, ain't nobody ever told me no inside information, so why would I think that, right? But if somebody gives you a little inside information and say, man, you're going to put them together, that's like me telling y'all about Red Double and Sundance. Triple A stopped throwing. All of a sudden, we get this Red Double dog pop up. He looking like Daisy May. And just so happened, he had just went and bought the dog from Mr. Gaston. Buy the dog from Mr. Gaston. About a month later, you got a Red Double out there. He's brother to Triple A, but the same damn color as Daisy May. Go see for yourself. What's the difference? Look at the Gardner dog. I'm going to get the information. I'm going to bring it back to you. If I had to dive in my little paperwork and stuff, I wrote it down. I was going to bring it to your attention. If Pit Dog in the house, because me and him talked about it. If Pit Dog in the house, he might be, he might not be. Hey, he know what I'm talking about. Help me out here, Pit Dog, because me and you was talking about this. Okay, I'm gonna let him handle that in the chat, because he's gonna give y'all that information, all right? Because me and him talked about it. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Now, that is the same thing that I mean. If you don't continue to make what, and then even when it comes down to the Irish people, they was picky. You know what I'm saying? Like those old family reds, the Hemp Hill stuff really was tight. It even had lightener in it. These dogs they were maintaining, and again, to me, it's still all, until later down the line, a lot of these dogs I was seeing, you know, I seen more kennel names than I seen blood names. If you know what I mean. They were doing a lot of line breeding. They did a lot of inbreeding. And I very seldom seen a lot of outcrossing, if you pay attention. Or is it because we're paying so much attention to the Hemp Hill, the Tudor, the Carver name instead of the blood name? We're looking at the names instead of the lines. You know, we see a whole bunch of Kobe. We think what? Oh, this is an inbred Kobe dog. Why? Because it's got all Kobe on it? Why would you call it inbred? That's the question. Why are you going to call it inbred? Because you can pick up the paper and see Kobe, 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 Kobe. And the first thing you're going to, yeah, this is inbred Kobe dog. Okay, who said that? You know, for us older guys and a lot of us, you know, even you new guys should know better by now, that when you see all those names on there, line after line after line, doesn't necessarily mean these is related dogs or brothers and sisters or in any type of relationship unless you know the dog and the way it goes back to what. But anyway, what does it matter if the dog ain't shit? I mean, what kind of papers is these gonna be if these dogs is getting on these papers ain't shit? That's what I understand. We don't get us jump out here and just say, well, twin, what do you want us to do? I ain't telling you to go out here and fight your damn dog. I ain't even saying that. All I'm saying is what, in my time, 30 down to 40 years, my time, yeah, times have changed. But one thing didn't change. The law didn't change. They added their little shit, but they ain't the 1976 law still stands in there. The only reason they're bringing the feds in because see the locals can't do what the feds can do. Feds can throw a whole net on shit and spin on it. But even they, matter of fact, they are better to come trying to grab your ass because see they'll take their hands and throw them off of you. So they came in there wanting to put their hands all over me and hurry them, throw their hands away. Oh no, we don't want to mess with that. This dude got cameras. This dude got all the right stuff. We don't lose cases. We take cases we know we can win. Somebody sit there and made a comment like, twin, when you got busted, you know, no, I had the feds. I had the alphabet because outside of the dogs, you don't know me. You don't know where I come from and nothing about my life. All I can tell you is the feds is always on me. I'm probably one of the few guys that can ever look inside and tell everybody I got kicked out of the FBI building. Who goes after you raid my house, go up in my mama's house? This is the feds now. Run up all in my family house, my mama's house, my house, and for what? Because they can do that. Remember? We know this. You know, ain't nobody after all that. You know, you disrespected me totally when you ran up in my mama's house. Because, you know, now I got to go. I might as well go and turn myself in. You know, usually feds, when they run up in your mama's house, they got something. So I might as well go on downtown and go in here and see what they didn't got. Because y'all done went up in my mama's house. You know, I done did something wrong. Because they ain't got no business going to my mama's house. And I get down there and you ain't what you showing me some pictures? Not at my mama house. You all around my house, but you ain't at my mama house. So why you at my mama house? And why are you showing me pictures? What that shit mean? Once I realized that you couldn't get me to understand before you try to start throwing me pictures in my face. I don't see no pictures of my mama house. You done tore up her door, ran up in there, put guns in her face. My stepdad all up there convalescing in a bed, and you were gonna sit here and put some pictures in my damn face, and you ain't answer my question. And then I see these pictures, but why you go in my mama house? Now, you ain't trying to arrest me. You ain't trying to tell me why you went in my mama's house. You take these damn pictures and I flung them just like that right back at them. Boop. Call the damn wagon if I'm under arrest. Oh, I ain't under arrest, y'all. You mean to tell me y'all done ran up in my mama's house, put guns in their face, went up in my crib, harassed my crib. I come down here to literally turn myself in because I'm figuring y'all got something and all y'all want to do is show me some pictures? Oh, no. I got kicked out the FBI house, man. Yeah, they buzzed me in and kicked me out. Yeah. It didn't take long. It didn't take long. You know, it was time for me to go. You know, I love my hometown. But, you know, like I said, you don't know me. Even in this case down here, they have everything in the journal that I ever done. And it still never made it in front of a jury. Why? Because the same reason the popos ran up in my house, the FBI ran up in my house. FBI got all involved. The Department of Agriculture got involved in my case down here. Knew every time I flew a dog out of the country. Knew every time I went and got a health certificate. They had all that information. But it never got a chance to be spoke on in front of a jury. So what? What's wrong with that? You understand what I'm saying? What is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with it. Just like having a breaking stick. Remember, they got it so petty now that y'all scared to even have a breaking stick, a lifesaver, and for your dog. And they just take that and treat it like, you know, you scared to have one because of what the media is saying. It's the fake news. It's doing everything to denounce what you are. You just can't be minding your own damn business. If it was a pig and I wanted to go out there and eat me some goddamn some damn chitlins, I just go in the backyard and kill his ass and slice him open, pick a hole, and I'm cooking his ass. Yep, they won't touch me. They won't touch me. I don't understand the difference between that damn pig and that damn dog anyway. Just look, we get hungry enough, damn it, the way things is, guess what the first meal gonna be? It's gonna be a damn dog if you ain't got nothing else to eat. They've been eating dogs in other countries for years. Delicatessen. You understand what I'm saying? But it's still a dog. They make you look like you are Dexter or some crazy, you know, just don't care type people. I mean, I don't see these same old animal lovers saying a damn thing every time they pick up a damn rib. Okay? That's the part that I ain't swinging with. We got to eat. Well, guess what? We got to mind our own damn business sometime too. Because some things just don't need to be bothered. You know, they've been like that for years on top of years. The only reason they're getting off now because the same reason, again, it's the law and the way they do things. What we're seeing is nothing new. You have to stand up and listen to some of us that know how to stick our heads into that ward and and come out with a war room.
And I'm taking it like ain't nobody doing that anyway to be worried about.
Right, that's the whole thing. If you living under disclaimer, what is you worried about? You got to live up under disclaimer, and you got to prove that you living up under disclaimer. You can't just let them walk up on you raw and think because you're not doing anything that they're not going to go down there and make it look like you're doing something. You got a breaking stick. You got a treadmill. You can have a sleeve, a tack sleeve, shot collars and everything. I had all that at my house. And the only thing they you know what? They left all the aggravated training gear there. When they searched the house, they didn't take the shot collars. They didn't take the sleeves. They didn't take the arm thing, the cover thing, they didn't take none of it. Why they don't take that? They didn't want no jury to see me with that. They took everything else to look like it could be related to dog fighting, though. But they left the stuff to look like it be related to training. They took the weight harness. They took the weight collar. They took the breaking sticks. You understand what I'm saying? But look what they left. You got the very pictures, Mike, in that little thing in there, man. Remember them pictures? Yeah, that sleeve and them shot collars. Them the pictures that's the pictures of the equipment that I left. They left there. Took all the other stuff, but they left that training, that dog training stuff. Now, how you gonna go back in there and say, well, they took all this, but they sure as hell didn't take that? They gonna say, well, evidently we didn't see it. Guess what I said? Well, I got a goddamn camera to say you did. Hold on. Here we go back to that push play shit. I got a big 75-inch. Come look at this video. Look, there it is. And that y'all searching the crib. Oh, yeah, look at that sleeve. Look at them. They're looking at it. Yeah. Because they were on camera. Did it ever get in front of a jury? Nope. Did the harness ever make it into the jury? They said something about the weight collar, the harness, but they didn't say nothing about the weight collar. And I would have got away with the weight harness. You know, everybody be like, what do you say? Go on the internet and look look at a Malinois. Everybody know a Malinois is a very exciting dog. He's got just as much energy as a bulldog. He is just as quick and athletic as a pit bull. His job is to do what pit bulls do to each other, he does to people. And that's what makes them such a standout. But you got to put that energy to work, or you're dealing with a problem if you don't try to figure out how to deal with that by tiring them out. This is fact for y'all who don't know. You put weights on a dog to tire them out. Get them exercise. Guess what? It calms their ass down and gives them a chance to go home and fall out and sleep. Instead of spending a whole bunch of time out there trying to tire them out, put weights on them. Let them go try to be hyper with all them weights. It's good exercise. It can turn down and cool down an aggressive dog anytime. You want to walk and he wants to go out there and act all crazy while you walking him? Throw a bunch of weights on his ass. Let's see how aggressive you want to be about 2 miles from here. I might be having to pick his ass up and bring him home, and guess what? I ain't got to keep worrying about him chasing people and kids and anything else that run across him. Supposed to put that in your notebook and remind that anytime it ever come up an issue. Well, why you got that weight, honey? Why you got that weight? Because I ain't got no problem. Why I got a treadmill? Well, I got heart failure. That mean my Malinois got to be tired. He can't get no exercise. Why can't I put my Malinois on a treadmill? If I can put my Malinois on a treadmill, you won't say nothing. Damn, I'm gonna put my pit bull on this damn thing too. You understand me? Because you got cameras. If I can put a pit bull on there, I can put a Malinois. Don't be doing the dumb stuff. If you can't work the dog by encouragement, don't break the law if you're trying to be on the right side of the fence and be able to work your animal and have this type of equipment to be on camera where you need it, you pull it out. Don't just cut there with it and don't have nothing. I would at least have a camera video showing where I work my dog. What's wrong with me working my dog? No, I wouldn't be sitting up here with a cat in a cage sitting in front of a damn treadmill. I mean, you felt so comfortable you can put a cat or some kind of bait in front of your treadmill and just leave it there where you can just grab something and they take a picture of that, your ass is grass because this is sure a baiting meal. That's not living within the disclaimer. That's not being smart. That's not being, there's nothing you have any business doing on something that's breathing, getting put in front of an animal and being on video doing it. Nothing is smart about that. Well, I mean, it's not the point on the dog selling thing. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. You can believe that story all the way as you want. No, this is. I'm gonna tell you something about a story. Here go a part of a story. I'm gonna fill in the gaps. A man goes out here. He gets jammed up fighting his dogs. Okay, that's just like them running up in my house. I don't remember them catching a plane going out to Ecuador, running up in Victor's house. I don't remember them running down there to Stone City, running up in their house with all them papers they found in my house. Understand? Let's get down to it. Remember, I said they didn't ran up in my shit, took $18 off my yard. And not the first time. The first time they ever got away with him and killed him. But hey, look. Man gets jammed up. Why did they come to his house anyway? You know why they went to his house when he get it up? Because he got caught dog fighting. Oh. So that is the probable cause to go up in the house. Now we in the house. We already know we got him for dog fighting. Now, and we got dogs too, y'all. We got dogs. And while we searching the house, now we running across paperwork. Man, look at all these dogs, man. Why is all these dogs registered to this guy? Is this where you get your dog from? Is this where you get your dog from? See, if he been saying that to me, this is the kind of conversation he been having with me. He did ask me about 9 times before he realized that I ain't saying shit. You understand? I would really prefer to be sitting in the police car in handcuffs during the search, because I don't want to put my life or my family's life in danger by standing around here while y'all trying to parade me. So I want to be if I'm detained, then detain me out there in the police car. Then I can cuss them out while I'm in the police car. Look, man, don't bring your punk ass back here and ask me shit. Get your ass in there and you hurry up and get the fuck out. Do what you're going to do. That's what I'll be saying. Because what the hell else we going to do? Huh? You don't get out there and parade in front of the cameras. You don't go out there and look stupid like you didn't do. Oh, God. No, you just go get your ass into a police car as quick as possible and just handle it from there, because they're going to come out and try to get you to sign over your dog. They're going to get you over there and they're going to be telling you, you're in some big trouble here. We're going to get you. We're going to charge you with all these counts of dog fighting. But I tell you what, you tell me about this guy right here you get these dogs from. We already got you. And we see you getting these dogs from him. All I need to know, you do what you do. Now help yourself. You need to help yourself now. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You sign them dogs over to us and sign this statement. And we see what we can do. If you can't get the dogs back, we're going to keep them. Because you got caught. That's why they went to that man's house. Period. The only way they can go to that man's house. Not because they found paper with the man's name on it. That's some more of that bullshit like the sticks. Breaking the dogs by beating them with the breaking sticks. It's more bullshit. The man told on the man. He gave him up. Period. They had nothing to do with the APBT or papers. He told the people this is where he was getting his dog from. He knew he probably was getting them to do what? Because you already jammed up. Let's make it easy on yourself. Bring him with you, being all this. We're trying to help you here. And he did it. Just like the ones the one that we know, who I'm talking about, got jammed up. You think he went and told on himself about being on the journal when they jammed his ass up? No, somebody told him. It wasn't hard to find him once they told him who he was, because they went back to his home state and ran up in his shit. No, he was just like anybody else getting caught out of match until they realized who he was because somebody told them. While everybody at this one show lose all their dogs, but one person get his dog back. Why you think he got his dog back? Like everybody know who that person is too. Why was he able to get his shit back and everybody else and a couple of people was charged for dog fighting? See, y'all got to read between the damn lines and stop taking it for what is being heard because you got to, y'all smart enough to know to fill in the gaps. We is dog men. Don't fall for that. And can't nobody supposed to get no fake news off on y'all. Come on, really? And then you got to answer the logical question when anybody want to guess, second guess me, act like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And explain to me, give me another way then. Because usually them are the ones to be snitching. See, they always got a good ass excuse. Another way to come out of that. No, all got something to do with a weak ass snitch. Cur ass, weak ass snitch. Can't hold your own load. That's where it comes from. Only thing you got to protect you is your cameras. Your cameras. Cameras gonna catch you going out there feeding your dogs. Cameras gonna catch you going out there cleaning your dogs up. Camera's gonna go out there and catch you putting your dog on the meal. Camera ain't gonna, what's wrong with that? Goddamn, I'ma always keep one on the meal on the camera. So I get my dogs off the chain or in the damn cage and give them their exercise and I ain't got to walk them up and down the street. Constantly. So when I go pull out my videos, this is what they gonna see. They ain't gonna hear somebody sitting up there lying. He got treadmills. You know, they use these breaking sticks to break shit, you know, hit the dog and stab the dog with. They ain't gonna have none of that because then none of that make it to my trial. You know why? I keep telling y'all why. Because I lived and played within the means of the disclaimer. And I had enough evidence against them in this carelessness of trying to hang me out there like they hang so many of us out there. You remember, they took these dogs and killed them. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. Yeah, I was never found guilty of shit when it comes to having any reason to kill those dogs. It's the reason why they killed them. Because they knew who they was dealing with. They didn't really want me. They just wanted to kill them off my dogs. It didn't even take a snitch. If I had a snitch, I probably would have been doing the 30. If I had a snitch, because he would have been up on the stand. They didn't have nothing but them. And what is them against me? And I got them. What's them against me when the only thing you got is nothing? But a whole lot of, I was in the journal. Well, guess what? The judge said the journal ain't got to be nothing that, you can't even speak on that journal shit in front of this jury. Did all that homework trying to get that jury to see that damn journal you put together with me all up in. The judge told him, you better not even bring it up on the... Matter of fact, he brought it up on the stand. The judge told him to get that shit off the stand. We don't even want it on the stand. Get it off. Because what he thought would usually work in everybody else's cases wasn't working in mine. And keep it in mind, I keep telling y'all, I was my own lawyer. Now, if I can do this by doing the simple things, don't talk to their ass. Make sure you got your rabies shots, your registration, county, whatever the hell it is. Put your cameras up. Because if you got your cameras up, that means you got to be up. Ain't no slacking around. If you know you got cameras out there, if you want to be a slack ass, cut your damn cameras off. You got a connection where you can go bloop and cut the system down, right? And you can go bloop and cut the system on. Nobody will ever sit there and tell me when I cut a camera off when I got power outages. Oh, that must have been when the electric went out. You know what I'm saying? That might have been when we had when we had an outage. Yeah, it was off about 3 or 4 hours. Okay. I mean, duh. Like I always tell you about a broken chain. Chains get wore down. There's no way in the world you're gonna tell me you're gonna keep a chain for 5 years and it didn't break. Especially if you got a real bulldog. Or one that's so thin, and I mean so thin, that you can see where the dirt didn't just weigh that little catch to a pure thin piece of metal, then that would be all the evidence that I can tell you this is how accidents happen. Don't ask me why I got these kind of dogs. Because I have a right to have these kind of dogs. That's the right. That's why I got these kind of dogs. And I'm responsible pet owner, but shit happens. Shit happens. Dogs get off the chain, don't they? Dogs get out the car, care how hard we try. We're gonna have these accidents, but damn it, I'd rather be on film having one. I'd rather have a broke chain hanging around the yard to have one. To say, look, outside of all the shit you're trying to say I do with this dog being fought, hey, now I don't, this dog might have gotten into a fight, but ain't a dog, I ain't using for no dog fight. He might have gotten into a fight. You see what I'm saying? Shit happens. Broken chain, dog get loose. You're not going to sit there and call me a dog fighter and take my damn dog. Unless you caught me at a dog fight, you better put my shit down, because that's going to be a fight. Because they'll say it anyway. No, they will say it. If you're going to act like they can't say it, then you the fool. If you don't have trust in the APBT, after everything that I told you what the APBT did in my case, after everything y'all done heard about this guy having the man's dogs, the breeder's name on his papers, and they go hit the breeder's house, and just because you believe it's because his name was on them papers, for real. You know what I'm saying? For real. Y'all ain't gonna get at y'all ain't gonna, y'all rather put it on the APBT in the papers than the snitching ass coward that told on him. Then he was the one fighting dogs. These dogs he had were used for dog fighting. He's already admitted to that by getting caught there with the dog. They talked him into telling on the man. They talked him into telling him to save himself by just telling him he was getting them dogs, because he knew that guy when he was buying them dogs, he was using them for dog fighting. And that's just a witness against him. And if he got another partner there, because he showed him get caught the dog fight by himself, that's what took the breeders to the house. They didn't have a damn thing to do with none of damn dog or a name on them papers. Not far as legally.
They can do it, but you got a case.
You got a case. You got to be able to fight that. Yeah, what can you do to stop him? This dude done already told on you, bro. So you can count on him being in your part of your case. You can count on there's a statement. Guaranteed count on it's going to be a statement. And you're going to know that. In my case, it was never a statement. There was nobody. They was Depot my friends. Yeah, they was opinion people around me, making them answer subpoenas, bringing them in to talk about me and my dog fighting career. And was study getting disappointed. Totally disappointed. Because what can you say if nobody else is saying nothing? You want to subpoena me to come? Okay, this is what you'll get. Now, ain't no damn judge gonna tell me I ain't got the right to remain silent. You can make me come, but you can't make me answer shit if I don't want to. I can answer just like this. I have a right to remain silent. Well, what are you worried about? Cuz I got a right to remain silent. Why I got a right to remain silent? Because I don't want to say nothing that can get me in trouble. And when I say get me in trouble, I mean it could be on either side of the fence. So I ain't going to, y'all wasting y'all time messing with me. I do a Donald Trump. Over 400 questions, the man said 400 times. Hey, want to remain silent? Take my fifth. Taking the fifth. I'm taking the fifth. I'm taking the fifth. I mean, you can get mad at me. My prosecutor is getting mad. Just totally pissed. She get pissed off my brother over the tattoo. Oh, the tattoo! There's dog fighting on it. Hey, we Marines.
Is it against the law to have a tattoo?
I mean, is it right? Was it against the law to have a tattoo? So what's this big thing with the tattoo? Oh, what's on the tattoo? Hey, what if I'd had somebody knobbing me? What is that? You okay? Come on now. You know, people do that. You know, they have naked girls on their bodies. Naked bodies on them. It's a tattoo. It's expression. Remember, all these things are your legal right to have, regardless. Get vulgar and how upsetting it may be to others. You just don't have to explain yourself. You have a right to have it and leave it that way and don't ask any more further questions. We come and do a welfare check on your yard. It doesn't mean you have a right to come on my yard. But if you don't have cameras, then they'll snatch your ass out your yard, throw you on the ground like they did this young boy. We all sat there on the TV and watched from Memphis. They do the same thing to our yards. They walk right on in our shit, come up with these weak ass, fake ass charges, take all our shit, and then try to put us in jail. Same shit. Don't matter what color you are. It's not a color thing when it comes to our dogs. It's a dog thing. Protect yourself. But to sit there and distrust the APBT, then y'all are writing your own demise and y'all doing exactly what they want you to do. You lose records, then now you're dealing with water, unproven bullshit. A bunch of bullshit getting bred up, not proven. We don't have no competitiveness. And every May we have catch one of those like the drought. Because there's no historical records. Everything's based on honor. When the hell has this game really been worth being on an honorable note? Only when we inside the squares is this game honorable.
Got a super chat from my man, Frederick Hosberg. He says, never sign your animal away. It's an admission.
But that's exactly what it is.
Appreciate the love there, Frederick.
They want you to surrender your animal. You don't surrender. And they do it with threats. Oh, we're gonna call children's services and take you and your wife up out of here. Your kids and your wife. All we want is the dogs. They break, man. They break. They give you no options. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'd rather give up my dog than to tell on somebody. I could be standing right there and then left somebody at their house and they say, well, we got you on camera. We're leaving his house with the dog. I'd rather give up my dog to save my man. Got to be honorable in that. Look, they messing with me. They ain't messing with him in his yard. They trying to do what they messing with me. Now, I'm going to get them information, take us both back over here. Now he's got the problems that I got. No, y'all can't do this. We telling y'all what to do, you know, but everybody don't listen. Y'all prove my point with the poll. Told you I do everything for a reason. 55 and probably the number probably even bigger than that. 55% said yes. It's not safe to register your dog. Then how the hell else is y'all gonna do this?
192 votes, you're right. It's 55 to 45.
It's 55 to 45. 55% of y'all said it's dangerous. It's not safe. 45 said, hey, for the sake of the game, fuck it, we gotta do it. Only 45%. And they are the right ones. So I would say there's 45% of people out there out of that 192 that's probably real dog men. I mean real dog men to really understand the importance and why we gotta trust somebody. Why we have to trust some people 20 years ago that didn't matter. She still looked after me by giving me some good advice, and it worked. It worked. All that registration that I was doing, they might have made some money, but guess what? It didn't save a damn dog. But it saved me from 30 years in prison. I had my lowest that they offered before I went.
Mike check.
Are we back?
Yep, coming back.
Check 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody thumbs up when you hear some more. Are we in there? Let me know, man. Give me a let know, Mike, so I can go back and see where we left off at.
You're back now.
Okay, where did I leave off at? Where did I go by at? Yeah, give me a chance here. I'm trying to figure out where I was at. I'm trying to think of where I was at. All right, y'all, I'm back. I just gotta get my mind right. You know, once you come out that high, you know, you be on that high, you be like, oh, okay, I'm back. Now I can't remember where I was at, where I left off at. You know, now you got me thinking about my boy, trying to remember this dog. There's one of them good ones too. But the whole point I'm trying to make for tonight, anyway, y'all, is the two most important things they have put a tarnish on is making y'all fearful. And when y'all get fearful, their plan is working. You know, it really is. I told you. I mean, if I was a general and I wanted to cause, you know, a Cold War, like the Cold War that's being set against breeders and the dog men of today, because that's exactly what you're in, I would do the same thing. I would attack this infrastructure. They're attacking their infrastructure. They did knocked off some of the best kennels of all time. Destroyed their total yards. Walked them all. Wiped them out. What did they do wrong? They upstanding people. Can't call that a color issue. Can't call it a money issue. No, when you bring that kind of status to a reputable family like them, after all the years that they put into this, it just wasn't worth it to the old man. He had the money to get his dogs back. It just wasn't worth the headache that they just put him through. So in the long run, Y'all ought to be happy that Waccamaw put the dogs out and across the country that they did, because at that point right there, Waccamaw ceased to exist anymore. So whatever the best was that's out there is out there, because the rest of it's gone. And he's just one of many. Mike Stewart, Hell on Earth, gone. Y'all is wiped out. Crane Valley, gone. Y'all is wiped out. Gator Boys, y'all is wiped out. You know? Actually, me. Y'all are wiped out. Thank God I had dogs. I remember I got out of dogs in 2004, so I sold my yard. Thank God they took off what I was trying to start back with, which was some pretty nice dogs. Got wiped out. A whole new generation of going hard dogs. Actually, to me, were better bred. And it was definitely something to look forward to. Wiped out. I mean, wiped out. Can't doubt me when I was already doing it. I wasn't like your normal dog man. You know, come on, guys. If I had a whole yard of dogs, and if you've seen the way these dogs are bred, knowing I'm not the average guy you're talking about. I just came off a high. And still, we talking about today on this show. Just imagine what I left the game with. You should have seen what I had coming back. If I can stand behind what I left with and tell y'all what I had, what they took was not, if not better than what I had, you gotta take my word, because there's nothing there in there that you can say it was any different. Because these dogs was the shit. But they wiped all them out. All that. There ain't but one dog that I can say that there's any relation. If you wanted a Buck Rogers dog, a dog that had Buck Rogers in it, there ain't but one dog that I know of that's alive that you could probably get, and that's Tenfold and his offspring. Tenfold and his offspring, there's nothing else. You know, there's probably nothing else. You know, I think there's a few guys out there that may have something coming by way of Baby. But she would be, these are some of the first Mayday, these are the first Mayday Stone City Cross dogs. I don't think there's one out there. You know, I don't think there's one out there. Yeah, I would say Bucko. Jefferson's Bucko is one of them. He's out of that litter. Yep, Jefferson's Bucko. He's out of that litter. He probably got some stuff around. And outside of Bucko, you got 10-4. You know, I seen Pharaoh and Buck Rogers. Roger Ramjet's littermate's sister. She had a few puppies before we got her back, so she might still have something roaming around off of her.
From lineage wise?
But for far as lineage wise, they wiped out. And that's what has happened to a lot. Now, here's the worstest part of it. A breeder ain't shit without a hunter. Care how you look at it. You can't tell me a hunter ain't shit without a breeder. Because I'll tell you, if a hunter want to hunt, he will go find something to hunt with. Period. Because he ain't gonna be just stuck to a breeder. I'm gonna go to any breeder, because any breeder want to be this worthy that wants to see his stuff be successful. He's gonna put it in a hunter's hand if he's not gonna do it himself. I need you to hunt for me, and I will hunt for you. That's just the bottom line. So until y'all get that part right, y'all got a problem. Because y'all have no history. All y'all history gone. No record keeping and nothing. Nothing. Especially with y'all doing this 55% on the APBT thing. And y'all trying to run out to these other registries. If you can't trust the APBT, then how the hell you going to tell me, regardless of how they're trying to run their registry, that that's going to be protecting you? Because nothing's going to stop a subpoena. You can't say, oh, we're just going to have the dog's name, but at some point, the dog's name, you're going to have an owner on there. How else are you going to verify your registry if I'm trying to buy a puppy? You know what I'm saying? I know I got to have an owner that I get my puppy from so I can relate my puppy to the owner. So regardless of how good your registry is, you're going to have to give up certain information that's going to carry the future, because that's all a registry is. It's a future. It's the history. It's the legacy. And what good is the legacy if it's not being tested and proved to be true? What good is the legacy if it ain't nothing but a bunch of watered down bullshit with a bunch of good looks and pedigrees on it? The winner is definitely going to decease. And those who are, there's a way to be smart about it, because it's still the main thing that has always protected us. You're making something that's a fictional story too real, because it's getting too much promotion on Facebook. It's good to talk about 20 years of what I've done. I can't talk about shit and you know, and what y'all doing today. I can't join y'all party. I don't know nothing about your party. All I can say is at my party, in everything that I'm telling y'all, I say everything I've done and I experienced, right? I'm telling y'all that. It's coming out my mouth right here on this podcast. Okay? But I won't get on the stand and sit there and tell you that I'm 100% being truthful and honest. Because that's just like you telling me that the stories that I'm telling y'all is true. Even if I'm living by my disclaimer, no, it's not. It's not a fact finder for those who's not part of what we do. This is a cloak and dagger game. You know, everything is just, it's all meant for fictional entertainment, historical entertainment. This is why, you know, who I'm talking about was able to continue doing what he was doing after even getting arrested, even after them running up in his house and taking all that information. He was still able to publish it for 3 years. 2007 was done with all that. So that tells you, that should tell you, even after Jack gets picked up, even after Bill gets jammed up, they still out here. Jack continued his stuff. He sold his shit for a pretty good penny and helped out. Still didn't stop him, even after all that. When they went in on boys, we all know who he's talking about, they went into Jack's shit too. Because they found out that, hey, Jack was still involved in this shit. You know, Jack's still doing something. And this dude's fighting a dog, and he can got a dog fight. And we can go get Jack again. No, you can't. They tried, but it didn't get nowhere. But this is the kind of things I'm talking about. Now we don't have nothing. What we're going to do, go get us a European book and try to get us a European Dog of the Year on somebody's European book somewhere in another country? I'd like to see that happen. They don't love us like that, y'all. Other than that, what else we got? We don't do the APBT. The most they are the backbone to the game. So
confirmation shows and all.
they do They sanction confirmation. They sanction so many other things. So to put that on them, and it's like putting a breaking stick that we use to stab a dog to death. Is what we use a breaking stick. Cause this is the kind of sense it makes when you're trying to use the APBT as a place where it's not wise to even register your dogs with anymore. It really is. It just shows you how y'all think. You know, and I'm telling y'all, I'm sad to say that I am not on y'all team. I am not a knower. I believe that registering your dogs is the safe thing to do. And it has nothing about y'all getting busted because your dogs are being registered with the APBT. You listen to that story because you guys evidently don't know the law and can't put that little piece together to realize there's pieces missing. And you can say what you want. You know, always got those kind. You know, but for me to have this conversation, all I got to do is say, you want to know a good example and it literally cost somebody their life? I'm gonna keep on throwing Memphis on the table because Memphis is our dog game. What they did in Memphis is what they doing to the dog game. They pulling their shit and they coming together and they coming up with all this other shit to make you look like a messed up person. But see, those cameras caught them. Just think about it if these cameras weren't there. Just think about it. Same old thing with the old boy up there in, what was that? George Floyd. Cameras. Just think about it. The things that these cell phones catch these days, think about it. These can help you more than they can hurt you. Because as long as you got this is supposed to make you smart. You got eyes on you. You're supposed to do smart things, dummies. Okay? Like the police, dummies. You do dumb things. You're trying to be smart. Yeah, man. They tried to grab my gun. Yeah, man. Yeah, they should stomp him. I want they stomp him. Ain't that what they do when they come to your yard? Grab your sticks, grab your treadmill, grab the hammer, and say that, hey, he stabbed the dogs with this. He beat the dogs with this. You see what I'm saying? And the whole time, ain't no cameras to prove anything different. What you gonna do, defend yourself when you know you're supposed to have your mouth shut anyway? Because once you start defending yourself, that means you're running your mouth. And the last thing you want to do is run your mouth. You want to be quiet. Everybody that owns a pit bull should always have some type of protection around your yards and around your dogs. Like I said, if these cameras, you always hear about, if you're doing something wrong on your camera, then you need to delete that part of your camera. I'm just gonna be straight out. I mean, you know, you call me, you know, come on. I got to grab the dummy book. For those to be like, I don't want you no camera. Yeah, that's the dummy book. So I'm gonna open up the dummy book for those types. You make it sound like you really making sense. And all I got to do is tell you, thank God for the cameras in Memphis. Thank God for the cameras in George Floyd. Thank God for the cameras in my yard. It didn't save my dogs. But it saved me from doing 30 years and 20 years on a prosecution in the city that really wanted to lock me up. Thank God for my jury. And this is all I'm trying to tell you guys. You guys want to carry on a legacy and you're doing it without tools. I mean, if I was y'all, looking up too many pedigrees would start making me wonder and afraid. Because that's all we're doing right now. You know what I mean? And that's what we have to do. You know, do I need to pick up the dummy book again for the dummies? Do I need to just blurt out whatever I'm trying to get across? Because the dummies won't never understand what I just said? Because that's all we need to be doing, right? Gotta get in the right perspective, y'all. If you like 20, what? I can't go there. Well, damn it, if you don't know now, if you ain't been paying attention now, then you'll never get it. And you're gonna lose it. Because what more can I tell you without, opening up the book for dummies? I just can't go over here and tell you what. You're supposed to be able to figure this out yourselves. Fictional, historical, entertainment. Live within those guidelines. Live within those guidelines. Publishing, this site, I can keep on saying as much as I want, but I have to condone, I don't do it. But as long as I'm on this damn camera, ain't nothing on this camera, they're going to sit up there and play back and say, see, I told you. It's no different than that journal, y'all. Whatever I'm saying on here is protected. I have a right to say it. I'm not threatening to go out here and kill nobody. I'm not Bin Laden Mangadi, saying racist and all the wrong shit on here to put anybody at fear. So based on that alone, I have a right to say anything outside of that part because I'm not extreme. And what I'm saying, I have a right to say. What I'm telling y'all, I have a right to tell you. Don't mean I got to promote shit because whatever I'm telling you is protected, whether it's true or not. It's on y'all to figure this shit out. But to sit back and at that 55% worries me. Because yes, times have changed, and guess what? Y'all dogs have too. Watered down like a hell. All right, Mike. Not too much more I can ride on this. I think I done beat that to death.
Yeah, that should be about, man, we had enough technical difficulties. It's like they didn't even want us to have this show tonight.
No.
It was.
I'm telling you, man, everything else was running around here. We hearing and seeing everything. YouTube got us like shut down, shut out.
Shut out.
They'll let us look, but they won't let me say it. They won't let me say it. I said it. I said it. Y'all heard me. Y'all heard me. They wanted to watch the whole chat room go off all night, y'all, and never made it to this point here. But the way I saw it, you know why they turned that sound back on? Because we got down to 700 views with no sound.
796 views.
796 views, y'all.
With no sound.
With no sound. Chat room up to 80, 90 people in the chat room. Just doing the chat. I mean, Shark Tank then took over the show. Just doing the show with no sound. Okay? They had no choice but to turn it back on because that shit didn't work. They sitting there probably looking at the numbers like I was looking at them, laughing. No sound. Shark Tank is just the Shark Tank show tonight. Glad I was still around. Cause I was proud of the Shark Tank. I wouldn't have wanted to do it after the performance I saw. I mean, come on. Down there 800, close to 900 views with no sound. Before we had any sound. Close to 100 people in a chat room before we had any sound for a long time.
Actually, it was 149 people, and they let it get all the way down to like 90.
Yep, he said it got up to 149, and then it got down to 90 for the music back in. The sound came on. But prior to that, when there wasn't nothing in there, the last I saw, it was getting ready to go over 100 in the chat room. And I walked out the room, you know, I seen Mike getting frustrated. You know, I might say something, you know, he gets a little snappy and shit. When he can't figure shit out, he starts scratching this part of his head. When you start seeing him do this right here, y'all, oh shit.
Cause I told you, I said, man, this ain't me. We sitting here looking at the thing, everything else running, and we ain't got no sound. I said, man, they ain't trying to let us have this conversation tonight because I can't find nothing. We're gonna have a problem, man.
We're gonna have a problem because see, we got to expose it though. They're gonna keep on telling you these false ass stories, and it's gonna make good conversation of some people. Because I guess if you're gonna tell the story, I mean, at least look between the lines. You know, I look between the lines. I think I've done this shit enough to know that when somebody done told on the man, it had nothing to do with the papers. The boy told on the man. I mean, like I said, y'all follow, y'all know what I'm talking about for a whole 3 years with a case. Y'all paid money and subscribed to a book that had already been rated and all y'all information jotted down, bookmarked, put into the archives in the United States government. Database to all y'all asses. Me too. And we still subscribe to him 3 years after this. We still glorify a DOY, Grand Champion Macho Buck. With no other attendees, nothing. Paid for. A subscription paid for. Care who get mad. We shouldn't have been nowhere on that book. How many really knew what was really going on to still continue to subscribe? Come on now. And y'all wondering about the ADBA?
Everything you're saying is public record.
Yeah, and guess what? Everything I'm saying is public record. You can look all this shit up for yourself and see for yourself what I'm saying. Everything. I mean, you made Chico rich. I mean, everybody know if you don't know. And then you got your people out there who bow down to that man. He's the greatest dog man in the world. Yes, he is. Well, I can tell a lot more greater dog man was out there the night that he got his dog back and they lost theirs. It's funny, he was in there longer than everybody else while everybody else trying to stay out of jail and was getting out of jail. Okay? So, that just shows me the mentality of the game. If you was to measure the mentality of the game right now with the things that you know right now, and you following the wrong Pied Pipers, you find yourself following a whole lot more controversy. Y'all talk about a whole lot more worthless bullshit. You're so protective over your pride that your pride is overwhelmingly sending this game into a whirlwind of extinction. You claim we family, we claim we're a fraternity, when none of this is working, when you don't have the trust in each other. How you going to have integrity when you have no trust? How you going to have honor without either one of those trust and integrity? How are we going to have a history when we have let the you know them peoples systematically destroy us? They have brought the feds in because we know when they bring the feds in, remember the feds can do everything they want. Ain't nothing we can do. I can be crossing the street between the lines with the light flashing, and the fed can pull up to me and say, hey, look, you spit on the curb and there's section blah, 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 it's a federal offense. And snatch me up and take me to jail. and put me under this crazy bond, probably take 2 years to get me in the federal court, just to tell me we just needed to slow your ass down. I told you we can do anything we want with you. And then let you go. And then let you go. Yes, that's how they do it. Because if they don't get shit out of you, they're going to let you go anyway. If they can't put no pressure on you, they're going to let you go. But don't think they ain't going to try to put pressure on you. They're always looking for that rat ass, coward ass, wannabe, always act like they are ass. Give me some music, man. Talk shit Tuesday. I'm done. I'm done.
Hey, fellas, I need y'all to do me a favor right now. I mean, if y'all like the content tonight, you know, minus the technical difficulties. Again, I appreciate everybody who stuck around. But for right now, I need y'all to dig in there and get on them keyboards and give me them thumbs up, thumbs up,
thumbs up.
thumbs up, thumbs up. I need the muscles. Muscles.
Now load them roses. I'm doing my move now. Roses. I need them roses.
Come on, fellas. Show the love. We made it through it. They couldn't stop it.
I'm sound checking everything now, y'all. I'm sound checking.
Yeah.
Hope y'all enjoyed this shit, man. Talk Shit Tuesday. A little rough on the situation, but I had to be real about it. Hope y'all feel that. Think about it, you'll know that. You see everything I'm telling you is all good. Somebody got to be truthful to you. And if you don't believe me, at least take the time to listen to what I said and then put it together yourself. I mean, you can go out there and search everything I'm telling y'all is true. I mean, you will find it out there because it is out there. And I could have told you a lot more about some shit out there, but why when just should have been enough? And just in that alone is telling you guys, y'all, if y'all was the dinosaurs, I know one thing, y'all lose that and lost them big ones. Them big ass Tyrannosauruses and Baronosauruses and all them. They done already fell off. All the big boys gone. Now we got a bunch of y'all little ones. Next thing you know it, it's going to be like the world of the lions today. The lion is the king of the jungle. Back then, the Tyrannosaurus was. He gone. So now they got it, they gave it to a cat. A fucking cat. The fuck? You know that. That's right, fellas. Y'all better feel me on that now. All right, now. Let's do this. Hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. You know, like it's always like what it is, fellas. Remember, man, we don't condone, we don't promote. We just be what it is, all right? That's all it is. It's a historical event. We have historical values and entertainment. We live within them rules and we guard ourselves with those rules. Ain't nothing to talk about. It's all about being about, right? Stop talking about this shit and be about it.
All right, fellas. Appreciate the love to the Shark Tank as usual. Y'all jumped in there. And actually, I know he was trying to tell you. You know, I was scratching my head and doing everything because I'm sitting here looking at everything, doing the right thing. But I'm looking at my screen on the YouTube thing and it says there's no audio being, you know, no bit rate, 0. So, but just sit back and then just see all the people coming in and sticking around and them numbers going up and I'm watching the Shark Tank do what they do, man. I mean, that's what I be talking about, that scratch to win. I mean, you got to stay there to be there.
That's right, baby.
We hung in there and we waited them out. Y'all waited them out. Could have been a whole lot bigger, but they let the numbers go down. But the thing is, they didn't stop the show. And that right there shows you the power of the community and the fraternity and the Shark Tank. And from us to y'all, I mean, y'all showed up and showed out today.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I mean, I don't know how they do it or why they do some of the things, because I see far much worse on these channels that sometimes I wonder, why would you even take the time, as small as we are, to even want to, you know, get involved. And believe me, fellas, I go deep into this stuff trying to figure out just to make sure. Why would you do that? Only time will tell. But we're going to keep it real. We're going to always live within the disclaimer. You already know how this stuff works. But we always going to keep scratching. You know what I'm saying? And y'all show how y'all keep scratching tonight. You know what I mean? So as we shut this bad boy down tonight, y'all know, I don't know what we're going to do Friday. You know, and I think it has enough controversy for the week.
Man, we coming up on our anniversary, dog.
I know, I'm trying to be
This
like,
is February. This is like Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The month of Black History right here.
Oh,
I'm coming in
yeah.
on my anniversary. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do Friday. We're going to do what we do for the last year. Come up in here and do this right here.
Oh my God.
Like it is.
Oh my God.
You know what's up, baby? Because we always.
Always.
You better believe this. We always. Scratch the win. You
Yeah,
better
y'all know
believe
what's
that.
Y'all know what's up, man. I'll meet y'all in the parking lot, fellas. I will meet y'all in the parking lot until Friday. Hot Mic Friday. Y'all stay safe, and we'll see it in. Until then, deuces.
What's up, baby?
Man, I didn't get to do my shout outs. I ain't get to do all my nothing, man. I'm just like, come on now. But guess what? I'm gonna give this bad boy something to pump on. Let him get mad on that.
See you, fellas. Thanks for coming out, man. See y'all Friday, fellas. With love. Scratch the win.
Meet y'all in the parking lot, fam. Cool. I just need to go get checked, that's all. But you see this bullshit tonight, man? You said she heard sound, right?
Yeah, I heard it when it did too.
I'm clicking on all the YouTube shit. You said when I hit that one button to go back, right?
You was inside YouTube when you did that.
Yeah.
Find my joint. Y'all crazy. Got 1,131 views up in this house. Y'all 10, y'all cover.
Like like to shout out to all the viewers that came out, stuck with us through the madness. Appreciate the love. Gotta find a way to deal with this technical difficulty. I don't know how to stop them. I'm gonna be up in here like Tupac up in his mouth. Come with me, help me. You know what I'm saying? Tell me you wanna run or die, huh? Come on. Yeah. To the line. Big ups to the fraternity. That's right, y'all. Pick up them breaking sticks. Ain't nothing wrong with having them breaking sticks. Put that cross up on them breaking sticks. Let them people know where we at. Let them people know where we from. Let them know where we special. Come on. Clap. That's right. That's right. Let them know, scratch line, let them know. I'm watching your fam. You talk about it, you better be about it. Sometimes you can talk that, I mean, that's the thing about the internet. Put yourself in the same comment as you being one of them. I guarantee you'll have no idea who you talking to. No idea. But then I'm gonna let you have that because that's what the internet provides you. But remember, look what room you in. You got hardware, fam. Don't abuse it. Because one thing for damn sure, best believe, everything that we sit here and we deal with in this room right here, you better be real and you will be checked on it. You ain't gotta stick your chest out and poke yourself like you gotta explain yourself to nobody. So that puts you in a position you have no right and no position to talk about anybody. Just be who you are. Keep that in mind because I do watch my chat. And you notice I ain't said no names, but I think you know who I'm talking to. I feel you. But like I said, I'm watching the chat. Sometimes you can open the door to be, to be checked. That's all. They chin check around here. That's why we call it the Shark Tank. This ain't a guppy pool. This is a Shark Tank. Everything in this bitch bite. That's why we don't talk about it. We be about it. You know how that is. Everybody, when it comes down to breeding, you never know what you got until you find out what you really got. Dogs ain't meant to be talked about. You ain't got to be, you don't have to say nothing to prove that point. You don't need to talk about it, just be about it. You're right about that, Pit Dog. Everybody got curves, but we don't talk about them. So ain't no way in the hell you're gonna find out by me talking about it, because he ain't part of my conversation. Unless I put him out there and you seen him quit. And them, it's easy to talk about, but the conversation is gonna be short. y'all know the weather over here is always gonna be hot. Always gonna be stormy. That's what makes it exciting. We don't need to be putting numbers up on the damn chat, fellas. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. Tell him again, Henry James. Tell him again. Mike Dan's in the hills. What's up, fam? Now, old school didn't know no better, man. But I took care of that. We ain't gonna be doing all that now. Not like that. He's scratching into the wrong corner, man. You know how that works. Got to be able to scratch in the right corner the right way. That's all. You got to point him in the right direction. That's all. That's why I put the email. Put the email address right there. It's called DM. know what y'all talk about. You know what I'm saying? But we don't, I'm telling you again, we don't have them kind of conversations up in here, man. Ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. See, Game Dog, you're doing the same thing I'm telling you not to do. That is what we don't do. Because now you're being disrespectful. And I'm not going to let you do that. So being, you know, I'm just telling you, you know, certain things, I'm going to just do it like this. Because we don't do that. I've been following the conversation, my man. Legend, I've been following the conversation. Trust me, everybody's entitled to an opinion. I'm gonna just take it like this. If I would tell you that you was talking to my little brother, right? That's why I say you kind of don't know who you're really talking to. But just take it like that's my little brother, and trust me. He learned from me. Just to give you an idea of who you talking to and who you messing with. And that ain't got nothing to do with nothing else but me just putting it out there for you. And I really don't care who you are. I'm just saying. We don't do disrespect here because we don't know who, I don't know who you are. Not trying to find out who you are, so we don't have them type of discussions in here. And the last thing we're gonna do is, you know, stick our chests out. We're gonna always have a difference of opinions. You know what I'm saying? Everything else we can deal with outside of this platform. But as long as we're in this platform, we try to keep it respectful. That's all I'm asking. Trust me, I've been following the chat. I've been watching. Everybody got curves. Hell, we done had curves, but you never hear about them. But bruh, I understand you're a grown man, but this ain't got nothing to do with grown, because everybody in here grown. I'm hoping I don't have no kids up in this room. I don't think I got one child that got this in blue. Not one child. So I'm taking it, everybody understand that point. So that's not nothing that need to be said. So we're going to clear that up because you don't have to express that opinion because, again, that's not necessary. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, when we hang out in this Shark Tank, we hang out because we enjoy what we do. I ain't gonna never put another man's yard down, not on this channel. Cause I don't know what he might come up with or what he might have. Don't even, you know what I mean? Just take it like that, bro. Don't never take nothing personal. I watch the chat. Y'all, like you said, y'all grown men, but you gotta handle it respectfully. Name calling, that ain't gonna happen. Talk about a dog, you can talk about a dog all day. You can call my shit a cur all you want. I ain't got nothing but curs. He probably ain't got nothing but curs. But you, being that you don't know him, that's why I say be careful who you're talking to. That's how I handle that situation. Sometimes you gotta be careful who you're talking to. I don't care what y'all do when you get out of here. But we don't call weights, we don't do none of that. We don't talk about nothing. We live within the disclaimer here. So you have nothing to prove, nothing. That's all I'm saying. And hopefully I ain't disrespecting nobody, but I'm just keeping it real. I feel you, fam. There's no need to even explain. Trust me. It's all good. But I really don't know who y'all was talking to. It don't really matter. It's just, I know. I kind of got an idea who you was calling a clown. That's all I'm saying. I understand why you put your phone number up. You made that part clear. I'm just saying. And sometimes you gotta bring it back. Well, you ain't gonna see nothing on this platform. If you really, truly wanna see something, then you can make all the efforts you want outside of this platform. Trust me. Because everybody in this platform, if they want to talk to you on the back street, or we shoot emails and we do all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we don't do this on the platform. That ain't necessary. I'm trying to tell you, it's a Shark Tank. Everybody eat. We're gonna eat in a respectable way. When you leave yourself open and you become chum, everybody gonna eat. So at that point, you're gonna find yourself talking to a whole lot of people. And trust me, everybody in here is over the age. 90% of the people in here are old school. And I don't know how much old school you talking. And when I say old school, I'm gonna put it like I'm old school and I'm 60-something years old. So anything under that is young blood to me. And I know I ain't one of the oldest people in this damn chat room. And I ain't by myself. Whole bunch of them in here. So depending on how old school you want to get, I'm taking it based on some of the movies I've been watching. You ain't too damn old school. I mean, not like my old school. That's all I'm saying. No, bro. Look, trust me. I sit in front of this. Look, I have a phone in front of me. I'm actually looking at the chat as it runs right now. That's why I can see everything that you're saying. That's how I can delete the messages that you're having. I followed this conversation long before you got started. This conversation basically started back when Fat Bill made a comment. So don't doubt my words. I don't have to assume shit. Again, watch who you're talking to. Because why would I have to assume when I'm dealing with you? Again, you're in my tank. I just told you in a tank full of sharks. What you think I am, a guppy? Why would you even make that statement like I don't know what I'm talking about? You sitting in my room. trying to tell me something now? You trying to get with me? I got the platform. No, I actually, based on your comment, I didn't think you was talking to anybody in particular. I thought you were just replying to a comment. And it was more like a direct comment based on what was said. And again, you're in a Shark Tank. When it seems direct, somebody's going to say something, that's all. Because they wanted an understanding about what you said. You went after the first person who took your direct comment and questioned you on it. I'm not assuming that. You can go back and read your own damn chat. You typed it. No, I didn't think you was talking to him. I said I thought you was actually commenting on a statement that was somebody had made. That's all. It got personal after your comment because again, you're in the Shark Tank. So it's kind of like, okay, wait a minute. I understood what my little brother was saying, but he just wanted to get a better understanding of what you were saying based on the comment. That's all. I don't think it was directly meant to you. It was a direct statement that you made. So he just happened to be the one that was trying to look to clarify it. But he wasn't the only one trying to clarify what you were saying either. Trust me. Read the comments. You just picked him out of the bunch. I understand you wasn't, I mean, look, you wasn't talking to me, but I'm talking to you based on what I'm sitting here reading. That's what I'm trying, I mean, don't take what I'm saying to you personal. I'm just telling you, I am addressing what I am seeing you type, bro. That's all. It ain't nothing personal. Remember, I'm only going to address what I see. I try to calm it down from right there because, again, I'm addressing you directly based on what you said. All I'm doing is assuming. I didn't know if you were talking to me, but I was talking to you at the time, trying to tell you I know how the conversation started. You said go back and see about this. I've been following it. So when you said direct, and I'm taking it was direct to me, that I'm just assuming. No, I wasn't assuming. I was actually dealing with what I seen. So I don't know if you was talking to me when you said that, but I took it that way because I was addressing what's been going on in your conversation. That's all. And I still don't want you to take that personal. I'm just going to handle it the way I see fit. That's all. I don't want to be going back and forth with you. I'm just trying to tell you how things work around here. That's all. Nothing personal. Hunt down. What's up, fam? It ain't all like that. It ain't supposed to be nothing serious. You know how that works in here. We don't get personal. We're all entitled to an opinion. And I don't see this conversation having nothing to do with an opinion. Not when you start calling people clowns and carrying on, or putting up phone numbers. Then we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. And yes, I'm going to step in to address that kind of stuff. Take it down because we don't allow that kind of stuff in here. That's all I'm saying. What y'all do on y'all time in the back street, hey, don't have nothing to do with this. There's so many other ways that could be handled. Just don't want to handle here, that's all. But as long as you're here, trust me, we always gonna be, you're gonna be respected. You're always gonna be entitled to your opinion. So don't ever stop having an opinion because you're entitled to that. Hondown, it's funny. Hey, Hondown, the funny thing is, man, you would not believe that the person he in it with is my little brother. Come on, man. Now, I think our brothers are too much like us, man. That's what it is, Hondown. They too much like us. It's all good though, fam. Trust me, it's all good. I understand, fam. I mean, again, I understand, but again, remember the key thing about what you said. Everybody's entitled to opinion, but I never see nobody disrespect you and call you out your name. Or tell you was a clown or you was anything. You made that statement. And that's what we don't do. You could have kept going on doing whatever. The phone number and the disrespect is something that I can't have. That's all I'm saying. Anything other than that, I'll let y'all have y'all little back and forth. That's all right. That's all right. Just look at the things that I'm trying to address. It's a way to handle that without doing it that way. That's all I'm saying. This is a tank full of nothing but sharks. And every one of them grown and they bite. So you're always gonna have back and forth conversations, and it's disagreements. You're supposed to have a whole bunch of disagreement because what would this room be like full of sharks and everybody think and act the same way? No, that's the reason why you're in here. You can be who you are. Stand on what you stand on. They ain't gotta like it, but it is what it is. And we can do all that without being disrespectful. That's all I'm saying. Y'all was doing great up until that one point. You know what I'm saying? Phone numbers. Man calling. Bad move. Anything other than that, I was with you all the way up until that moment right there. That's why you see me addressing it. That's all. But you good though, fam. This is nothing personal. I want you to stay, you're a bulldog. Keep doing what you're doing. Just don't take it personal. Appreciate the love, Fat Bill. Appreciate you, Hondown. Legend Game Dog. APBT, Legend Game Dog. Appreciate you coming to the show, fam. I appreciate you. That's why you got that hardware. Trust me when I tell you. There's a reason why you got the hardware. You came in and you participated in the chat and you sound like you know what you was talking about. That's how much I pay attention to the chat. Not everybody get that hardware like that. Now that you have it, I'm going to tell you what it takes to keep it. That other situation been long and over with. I'm talking about moving forward. I don't want to lose you because you're still good. Peace out, fam. Don't forget to see I'll see you Friday, fam. Salute to you, hunt down. My man Carlos Regas in the house. What's up, fam? Boss down. What's up, fam? My man Boss Don's in his house. What's up, fam? You know, I wanted so bad to go back and edit this video and cut out all that downtime and everything, but I don't know how to really do that yet, because I think if you go and edit the video, it take away your live chat. And I just prefer not to take away the live chat for anybody who just been watching the video, because the chat room Shark Tank. I'm gonna quit calling it the damn Shark. I'm gonna just say the Shark Tank controlled the whole entire show up until YouTube decided to just let us get the sound back. You know what I mean? I cannot believe that they had me check this out. They had me having to verify. Now I'm already going live. Everything else running. I don't have sound. So I'm trying to figure out the sound. If I go into my settings before I can change anything in my settings, this is how it gets it back. I have to verify that I am who I am on my own damn channel that's already running live. First time that have ever happened. You know, when you have things like that happen to come out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Of course, I panicked a little bit because I didn't know what else to do. I'm sitting here watching everything. Everything seemed to be fine. So, but I'm just happy for the Shark Tank because, man, the whole time all this was going on, Mo sitting up here, he just sitting back watching the chat and he was just laughing. He said, man, look at the chat. They ain't got no sound, but look at the chat. They just running off with it. You're right, Carlos. Cause man, I hate to lose today's chat. This actually for real. No lie. I don't know if it was the topic of the show or whatever. But this actually, with all that was going on, let me tell you, this is our biggest show, one night show as far as viewers. And you know, we done had a whole lot of damn interviewers on this show. But tonight, I don't know if it might have been the topic or what the situation was. But this is our biggest show we've had up to this date as far as views for one night. Now you know, during the next day, you know, views always pick up. But for one night, we went over almost 1,300 in views. That's where we at right now. So to me, that's big, considering, you know what I mean, when the average is almost like 800-900. You know, and I run the parking lot for at least an hour, 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because I hate to leave the parking lot and everybody still, you know, they conversate. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, we popping them bottles tonight, Boss Don. We popping them bottles tonight, baby. Shout out to the Shark Tank. There's so much going on in the tank, though. Almost gave up, like, man, we're gonna try this another day, man. And Mo was like, nah, man, don't do that. Let the Sharks take over, man. The show's sitting up there running. There's almost 800 people in here. Sharks gotta let them go. Just keep doing what you're doing. I said, all right. Appreciate the love, Boss Don. Appreciate the love, baby. Appreciate the love. Boss Don with the super chat. A little bottle, take a sip with me. I got you, fam. Hey, y'all don't forget, Fat Bill be doing them auctions over there. Y'all make sure y'all get over there and check them out, man. I'm telling you. Fat Bill, you're auctioning off papers, fam. tell you what, if you could do one favor, Fat Bill, I know you probably make a lot on this one. But pull up some of them championship certificates. I know you still got them. Let me see what one of them will go for, fam. Let me see what one of them will go for. Original, signed by Fat Bill. Yeah, look, man, I'm like, shit. I'm just throwing that out there because I might want to get on that auction. One of them championship certificates, fam. Let me see what it's looking like. Let's see what we talking about, Bill. See, I can't be big against Hemi, man, because Hemi's paper too long. Hemi ain't got no bottom in his pockets. Yeah, I seen that night. The first thing you did wrong. Don't let them know you're bidding, Hemi. Don't let them know you're bidding. Off the jump. Nah. Hemi sit back and he let Fat Bill get down to going once, going twice. Then all of a sudden you see Hemi. Like, damn. Magic Klein, what's up, fam? I see you. Out of the poll tonight, fellas, just so let y'all know we have 212 votes. The poll was due to the Federal Animal Welfare Act. Is it safe to register your American Pit Bull Terrier breed? We have 47% yes, 53% no. So it did tighten up a little bit. You know, at the end of the show, we was at 55-45. So we gained a little bit more. It got a little bit. It tightened up just a little bit. It just tightened up just a little bit. Yo, to all the new viewers, hey, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you have already subscribed. thing to all you new viewers, in the beginning of this video, we had sound trouble. And that sound trouble happened, we was out for almost an hour. I think almost an hour 30. But look, this is one of the things that I just always say. When you're watching the video, always pay attention to what's going on in the chat, because the chat, which we call our Shark Tank. You'll notice that Shark Tank is full of nothing but a lot of blue. Them are blue sharks. A lot of information. A lot of information that goes on in that chat. So, again, as you watch the video, I always say watch the video, pull up that live chat and enjoy yourself. Don't forget to hit that like button. Tonight I'm gonna give y'all a pass on that like button, because I feel so bad about that beginning. So I'm not gonna push that like button, but I want you to watch that video to the end. I want you to watch it to the very end. Enjoy yourself, and then if you feel like you want to hit that like button, just go back out on the way out and hit that like button. Landon Hill. I was up in Detroit. We just got done burying our sister up there. So, we was up there getting around a little bit. Everywhere you're seeing, it seemed like everybody had a dog. Everybody. And I just be wondering, what is their reasoning for just taking people's dogs? That's the scary part of it. That they can just come and take your dog and say whatever they want to say. And it's just sad that we have gotten to that point. But like everything else, you got to be able to have your shit right and be ready to fight them, because again, that's what they want you to do. They want to take your stuff and make you walk away from it. Don't even care how you feel about that dog, but I care. Look, we fighting for ours. Sometimes, I tell you now, this game ain't safe, but still, ain't nothing wrong with owning these dogs. If you love these dogs, you put the time and effort into feeding these dogs, you take care of them dogs, you do all the right stuff to keep your dogs and you and your family safe. That's what I'm saying. Scratch line, we're trying to get that meet and greet together with 7-8 Sports. You know what I mean? Trying to work with them fellas so we can have a real nice one. That's like a celebrity hangout right there. You're right, Magic Line. That's what they be banking on. You're absolutely correct. But like he said, Mo made a good point about, putting up that fight. and handling it that way. Because we already know y'all, they're going to do what they want to do. My thing is you just can't let them do what they want to do. You got to be willing to fight for your rights. You should have the right to own a damn pit bull. Not everybody with a pit bull has to be a dog fighter. That's all I'm saying. I'll let them know, little bro. Carlos George. What's up, fam? I see you still hanging out in the parking lot, fam. Go and get that hardware, fam. You might as well be blue. Don't be down here hanging out this late in here and don't think you ain't gonna get that hardware. I know you've been back there just chilling. Get that hardware, fam. Appreciate you showing up, fam. Yeah, little bro, that mean it would be nice. That meet and greet would definitely be a nice situation. And everybody have a little memorabilia bring with you. I gotta have my hoodies and my t-shirts right though. Gotta have my hoodies and my t-shirts right. You know, I'm working on my merchandising. Gonna have wifey hook up some of her niece's bakery and treats for the fellas. Set it out. I don't know, I need one of my down south brothers to work on that barbecue, cause I'm telling you, we gonna have a meet and greet. We're gonna have to have a damn lot of damn food. But it'd be nice if everybody would just, let's make a date and let's make it happen, Captain. Yo, Vlad! Yo, Vlad! What's up, fam? I seen you earlier, Vlad. Trust me. I thought you was gone, but I just seen you pop back in there. I see you, fam. All right, fellas, we at that 10. We got 10 more minutes. You know, this is not no Friday night. This is not Friday night. We in Wednesday already. But I'm gonna rock out with y'all till that 1 o'clock. You know, like that last car, the lights is flashing. You know, they flashing. All right, man, I know I seen you earlier, but I couldn't get to you. But I'm glad to see you back, fam. Shout out to all my West Coast peeps. Yeah, Vlad. It's still early out that way. Don't worry about it, little bro. Don't worry about it. Thing is, everybody entitled to their opinion. That's all I'm saying. I just ain't for the name calling and putting up phone numbers and calling weights and all that other madness. Y'all know we don't do that over here. Y'all know. Magic Light. I'm telling you, man, look. I'm trying to tell you, man. Now, you know we talked about that poll tonight. You know, that poll was headed in almost we see, I seen it get as high as 55.45, 55.45. It stayed like that pretty much all night long. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we changed anybody's mind. I don't even really think it was meant to change mine. I think it had a whole lot to do with, more like, if you take the paper game away, and I know everybody ain't on no papers, but look, I ain't going out buying no car without getting a title. That's just bottom line for me. Now, I don't know how other people look at this shit, but I don't know how, I can't even begin to understand which direction things are going to go when you can't trust registering a damn pit bull. That registering a dog would lead to you having to deal with losing your dog and your freedom. I just can't see the law getting to that degree. Now I can see why puppy peddlers and some breeders and shit, they can get you strung out on that paper. No, you don't need no paper, or I don't do no papers, or I don't want to do all this. That's just like that opens the doors up to a lot of BS. A lot of things can happen because even when you buy a car, you're going to want to look at it. You're going to kick the tires. You're going to lift the damn hood up and see what's under it. And you're going to look. And then after you get done looking, and you're going to pay for it, you're going to want the papers to come with it. That's generally happens on any transaction, regardless if you're buying a diamond ring, a car. You're gonna get some type of receipt for something that's gonna state, I bought this, I paid this much for it, and I have the right to own it. Everything that's on here says exactly what I bought, exactly what I paid for it, and who sold it to me. When you get away from doing it that way, and you start putting it all on trust, I'm put it like this. In business, that's why we have contracts. In the court of law, that's why they don't, if it ain't on a contract, you don't have a written agreement signed by both parties, it don't mean nothing. And that's in the court of law. Now, how are we going to be doing legitimate business out here? Because I should be able to breed my dog and sell my dog. And be able to sell my dog with papers. Because it legitimizes everything that I say this dog is. Now, people lie on papers. But, we ain't never had to lie about no damn paper. You can question anything. But I'm just stuck on registration is the key, man. Don't ever let them feel like you can't register your dog. That sounds ludicrous. Not to have some type of something that can verify what you say you got is what you got. Because you can do your own homework. Because that's what you're doing every time you go purchase something. You're going to find out, look at it, examine it, turn it upside down, ask how much, look under the hood, kick the tires, give me the key to the trunk, let me look under the bottom. You're going to always examine everything that you're going to spend your hard-earned money for, including these dogs. There's nothing out here. There's no reason. They spending $5,000 and $6,000, some $15,000 on bullies.
I mean, tell me if I'm finna spend $15,000 on a bully and you telling me it's a certain color, that I'm gonna send you $15,000 and expect you to send me the damn dog? No. That ain't got nothing to do with trust. That got something to do with you a damn fool not to be out there picking up your own dog and seeing what you finna buy. And why in the hell would you spend $15,000 on a dog? I mean, even in the bully's case, and you ain't gonna have no papers with it? How come they can do it, and all of a sudden we can't do it? Now everybody else doing what we used to do. But now all of a sudden we can't do it and everybody else doing it. That's ass backwards, gentlemen. That's all I'm saying, that's ass backwards. This is when you gotta learn this is how you really get down and scratch. You gotta pin them ears back, get that tail to go, you know how that tail go up. And get that scratch look on your face and go get it. Because we do have rights, gentlemen. We do have rights. And we have to protect those rights. You're right, Scratch Line. You're right. See, now you got UKC. Look how long they've been around. AKC. Look how long they've been around. The APBT, look how long they've been around. All these people been around a long time, and all they doing is registering dogs. That's it. You spend the money to have the claim to fame, because that's why we do it. They do it with horses. I don't know what the horse one is called, but everybody doing it. Everybody doing it. And I don't think it's the law out there to say it's illegal to own a pit bull. I ain't seen that law yet. So I don't know why we gotta start making preparations and start doing something that's legally, you know, advisable to any other breed or any other animal. But all of a sudden, just because we own a damn dog, we got to worry about getting our shit taken and having to prove what? There are people out here got 10, 15 horses. There are people out here got 20, 25 bullies. They dropping a litter every chance they get. Hell, look at how they moving these Frenchies nowadays. Damn, I got a sister selling Frenchies. $7,000, $8,000. She done turned into a damn breed of Frenchies. Come on now. Frenchies? A little dog that ugly, man. I swear to God, I don't know what would be the purpose. I don't have no purpose for a dog like that. I don't. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why spend so much money on a dog like that. You know what I'm saying? Give me my Malinois, my Doberman Pinscher, my Rottweiler. At least they got a job. I mean, they do have a job. They can protect me. They can protect my house, my kids, my yard, my property. What the hell is a Frenchie gonna do, man? But I ain't taking nothing away from the breed of the dog. I'm just saying. We all are entitled to have our preference. And I should legally be able to have a preference of owning an American Pit Bull Terrier without being considered a dog fighter.
And trust me, my wife is part of a pit bull group of women. A bunch of women who own pit bulls. Now, my wife, every pit bull that I've ever had, my wife, this dog has always been my wife's dog. It's been, something we've always had, we've bred, but that dog, when she gets that dog is never bred at all. I mean, literally, when I tell you, Piper and Buddy were two of the best bred dogs in the country, some of our best stuff. And regardless of how bad things got, she would not let us breed those dogs, and I never forced her to having to. And she trained every last one of them. So there are pit bull lovers out here. That's what I'm on. I'm a true believer in being able to have it and love it and take care of it and not have to feel guilty because I got it. I should be able to register it with no concern. Sometimes when you believe in things like that, fellas, you gotta fight for it. Sometimes you be like, it ain't worth the headache. And that right there kind of bothers me because it ain't worth the headache. I mean, I love my dogs. The average person who owns a dog journey, whether it's a dog, a cat, or regardless of whatever type of dog, when you own an animal that you gotta feed and take out and take for walks, you journey have a pretty special relationship with that animal. Most of the family does too. So just knowing that, it's more than just I'm gonna let you have my dog just because I don't want no problems. If that's all it takes, is that what they doing? All I want them to do, if you're gonna take mine, don't kill mine because I'm coming to get mine. See, the way they did us, when they took them dogs and they killed them dogs, when you get all the way down to the end of it, to where, and you think about the case is over, it's all said and done. Think about this. If I'm found not guilty, which he was found not guilty of all that bullshit, then what was the purpose of killing all them dogs? I mean, what reason did you really have to kill all them dogs and take all them puppies? What reason did you really have? That part right there has never set well with me all these years later. And if they still trying to do that today, I know. And I'm telling you, I know when they did that, that was illegal. They had no right killing those dogs. None. But again, let me take you back. We just seen what happened in Memphis, right? They feel like they can do whatever they want to do and how they want to do it. But it's time for that shit to stop. Start holding them accountable for what they do. I wouldn't give a damn if it's the government or the city or municipal or the state. You gotta fight for your rights. And that's what this is all about, fighting for your right. And that's true. Always play within the disclaimer. I don't tell y'all what to do with your dog. You're supposed to be able to do whatever you want to do with your animal. Whatever it is you want to do. I don't promote dog fighting. Dog fighting is against the law. If you dog fighting, ain't none of my business. Ain't nobody else's business. But I still should have my right, if I want to have one, And just because I have one don't make me no dog fighter. And that's the problem that we deal with today. You gotta be able to push back. You gotta be able to protect yourself. You gotta be able to protect your dog. If you love your dogs as much as we loved our dogs, you gotta put up the fight to keep them. You gotta do everything right to have them. Protect yourself. Again, we always talk about them Kennels. We had this conversation because this conversation means a lot to us. Yeah, today we're gonna be a controversial show. I mean, even talking about it before we did it, you know what I mean? I never was looking for the sound issue to become down like it did, but always when we had these controversial type of shows, and I know how my brother gonna get because he holds that shit dear to his heart, and I know he gets emotionally involved when he starts talking about this particular situation simply because of what happened to him. See, that hit him close to home. And he wants to share that with you, but I've always felt like, you know, when you do that, you know what I mean, that's going against the grain. That's that gray line. Well, like, we don't have nothing for you to take. You done did your damage. We're trying to protect the people out here who do have them. Because they have the right to have them. You have no right to just walk up on a person and call probable cause and then go kill his dogs just because of what y'all call probable cause. Because in my book, probable cause is what caused you to run up on a man and snatch him out of his car, beat him all up on the ground, and then kill him and then turn around and lie about it. Same way you walked up in my brother's house, snatched his dogs out, went and killed him, then put him on trial, found him not guilty, and then turn around and what did he get back in return? Did he get his dogs back? But I guess that was supposed to be okay. If you want to stop and look at something, they need to stop and look at that. And the only way they're going to understand that is you got to put it in their face and let them know. It's not going to be that easy. Yeah, I'm willing to fight for my rights. Hey, it is what it is. That's all I'm saying. You're right, Carlos. You remember there was a time where they was doing Rottweilers and Doberman pinchers like that? You know what I mean? Remember when the Doberman gang was out, you know, all of a sudden everybody was running around with Dobermans. Now all of a sudden Doberman's killing people and all kind of craziness. And, you know, to me, it's never going to be about the dog. It's always going to be about the owner of the dog. You know what I'm saying? But it puts a bad name on the dog. Then we went from Dobermans, we wound up going through the crazy shit with the Rottweilers. Everybody got a Rottweiler now. Now everybody's dealing with these big King Corsos, and you know what's the next big thing they're gonna come up with? These big ass Asian monsters. You know what I mean? I think they're gonna be illegal here. I think they're illegal here in the country, but I don't know. But those dogos. You know what I mean? That's going to be the next thing, the big thing before you know it. You know, everybody trying to get their hands on them. So, I don't put nothing by the trend. You know what I mean? Because all it is, it's a trend. And it follows us everywhere we go. But outside of all the trends, I ain't never seen a trend get to the point where you just going to walk in and just take a man's dogs and just kill them and then put him on trial. I mean, that's like saying you guilty before you even presume to be innocent. And I thought law was supposed to work the other way around. You're innocent until proven guilty. But because this was a dog, he ain't got no rights, so we gonna kill him? Oh my gosh. Stop it. Stop it, America. Stop it. But that is the truth, Magic Line. That's exactly how they do it. If you walk away and not fight for your rights, they're going to automatically take you as a dog fighter. because they think a person who love their dog gonna put up a fight. A person who walk away from them, they don't want to deal with that headache because they are. They'll just walk away and go get some more dogs. That's how they look at them. But that's the person who don't care about their dogs anyway. And most of the people I know that have pit bulls, they love their dogs. Because why wouldn't you love them if you got to get up and feed them every day, spend your hard-earned money on them, and out there cleaning up shit? See, your kids grow up to be able to wipe their own behinds. Your dog ain't cleaning up behind itself. Your kids will grow up to where they can feed themselves. Your dog can't feed themselves. So that dog is like a kid in your house that never grew up. And you love him like everybody else in the house. I don't find nothing wrong with that. And why would you just walk away and let somebody destroy it and not have some type of feeling about it? So I'm 100% with that fight for your rights. Fight for your animal like you fight for your family. Because they're going to do what they want to do. But just because they do it don't make them right. And that's what the fight is all about, being right. That's why you live within the disclaimer. You turn them cameras on. You do everything that we talk about and be prepared to fight for your rights. You fight for your animal like you fight for your family. What's wrong with that? If you can't do that, then you need to get rid of the animals. Just if it's not worth it to you, don't have them. If you can't take care of your kid and ain't willing to do what it takes to have a kid, don't have them. All of it works the same way. That's life. That's all I'm saying, fellas. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Anybody sees this video, we pushing. Look, I'm 14 minutes over from my parking lot time. Sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. You're right, Carlos. We register our guns. How many times they ran in on a gun manufacturer, you know, when a little homie got killed. Now look, that's the funny thing now. Somebody tell me, now, New York is one of the places that got some of the strictest gun laws in America. I ain't seen one gun store in the city of Harlem. Not one gun store. Now, but somebody explained to me, where the hell are they getting all them guns from? That's all I'm saying. It ain't like we down there, they up in them apartments and up there up in them little townhouses making guns, fellas. That's all I'm saying. They ain't going out there kicking the door in on the manufacturer. Which takes me all the way back to remember when the cocaine was coming in. You know, we wasn't making the cocaine. We was not making and growing cocaine here in the United States. But when it all come down to it, we know how it was getting in. It ain't something I gotta make up. It's called the Contra. Remember the Contra? Guns for drugs. We was making the guns, selling them to them, and they was giving us drugs in return. Now, what you think the government was doing with the drugs when they got them back? When they give them the guns, they give them the drugs. So what the hell was the government doing with the damn drugs? Think about it. That's the sad thing about this whole situation when I talk about it and it sound the way it sounds, because that's the past. That's something I'm not making up. That's something that really happened. And then we in a day and time that you gotta fight for your rights to have a damn dog? Oh my gosh. Damn right we ready to fight. Keep fighting, fam. That's what I'm saying. You know him. I don't know how to, Momo know more about that paper game than I do, but I remember when we was doing the registry for Victor. The boys wasn't. Victor held on to them papers, and how they got them papers put in their name and some of the things that was involved. There's extra stages that I seen in some cases, not in our case, but I heard in other people's cases. My Mo would know a little bit more about it than I do, but if something ain't right, the ADBA, they wasn't registering. I remember one time you had somebody was trying to register a litter or something, and the ABDA was like, no, I need a certain person to sign this to say that happened. So I don't know how the paper game done switched up and all that other stuff, but that's what I thought registry is like the title of a car. Generally our papers, like the Red Ace, the Red Ace situation where Grand Champion Ace bred the way he was. Well, talking to the man who bred him, it was funny because again, I guess he could put whatever he want on the papers. Can't say if Grand Champion Ace was bred the way he was supposed to be bred, I have no idea. But what I can truly tell you, damn the papers, I'm looking at what the dog did. And if the papers was anything close to what I'm seeing this dog do that I feel comfortable about regardless of who that dog came from, I like what I seen. And that's what we went with. Now I don't care how you cross it or what you do with it and all that other crazy thing, we just going off of the dog and what we seen and what we liked and what we wanted to do with it. Yeah, you look at the papers and you don't know if you matching it up with them, but still, you're still basing it off of what you seen in the dog. I mean, I don't know how we getting twisted away from that. You know what I mean? We was just talking about Ronnie Boyles and the Boyles bloodline, not the Ronnie Boyles, the brand name, but the Ronnie Boyles bloodline. Whether he lied about it or what, however it happened, one damn thing's for sure, Ronnie Boyles was consistent about his bloodline. Because that bloodline always consisted of 4 different inbred dogs that he tagged, because he did that. You can duplicate it, but you're only copying what he had already done. And in order to get the results that he got, you got to literally do what he did. That's what makes it the Boyles bloodline. You got to do it the way he did it, because anything other than that, that's just your version. And if your version don't talk like his version, it ain't his fault because you didn't do what he did. You have to be able to duplicate it. That's the success about breeding. You want to duplicate what you see. That's all. So yeah, that paper game is something new. You know what I mean? That paper game has always been, questionable, but back, in our time, we didn't already, we really wasn't dependent on the paper. We was more concerned about the dog. And the paper's journey came with the dog. It didn't matter because you still dog first. Dog makes the paper. The papers don't make the dog. That's how it was in our day. Y'all know that. I mean, my old school boys, y'all know that. We were serious about what we was looking at, what we liked, the style, the performance, the body, based off of what we see. Yeah, I want some of that. I want some of that. I don't know what they doing nowadays. I couldn't even begin to tell you how that works. Because again, it's down to you putting too much faith in the papers, and they ain't never been a paper game. Never. So I live in the past. I have no idea how this future thing is working. So y'all gotta forgive me. Don't think I'm hating on nobody, but just trust me. I'm just saying, times ain't the same. Times is totally different. It is what it is. Y'all gotta figure out how to make that work. But one thing down for sure, if you get away from registering your dog, you really gonna be open to any and everything that you can have thrown at you when it comes to just throwing out any, just breeding any and everything. At least I do it. I'm gonna always try to have a little bit of, trustworthiness in at least somebody like the APBT who've been doing it for years, and I just don't think they so hard up for money that they would just take any and everything. That's what you got records for. That's what you got numbers for. I mean, they was little, they ain't let everything pass, get by back there in the day. I don't know how lenient and they done got to the day, but again, not too much bullshit was getting by the old girl. I can't remember her name. I think Mo know her name because he knew her personally. So I'm just saying. Rashik Lawrence, what's happening, fam? I see you, fam. Representing Rome, Georgia. What up? I'm sorry to hear that, George. You're right, George, you gotta give him hell, fam. I mean, it's a sad situation to be in, but now that you're in it, it is sad you gotta go through all that. Like the love of your dog ain't worth it. That's sad. But you gotta fight, baby. Keep scratching, fam. Keep scratching. My heart go out to you, fam. For real. You're right. They had that name had to be right. They checked that shit against signatures. If something wasn't right, didn't make sense. They don't let that shit go, and then they have your information. They'll call you and say, hey, did you do this or do this? And you tell them yes or no, and they be like, okay, because somebody so-and-so tried to do this, and we're not going to let that happen, so we just want to let you know we needed your verification. Yeah, that's how it was back in the day. It wasn't that easy. That's why I don't see did something change, because you couldn't just do anything. They damn record, let's go way back too far, and there's too much information. They be cross-checking. So I don't know how it done got easy, but it wasn't easy back then doing that. You right, Hemi? It all comes down to, like you said, honesty. You know what they say about a car salesman, right? Even sometimes you're lying. They say lawyer, but I say you're a liar. Because even your lawyer tell you it's not about the truth. It's not about the truth. It's what you can get them to believe. I always grew up thinking, my mom and them would be like, honesty always wins. I done grew to be an old man, and that ain't always true. Think about it. Look how many men spent 30 or 40 years in jail for a crime they never committed. In this court of law, in this judicial system, That saying been out the door. When I deal with honesty and trust and all that other shit, I'm a businessman, so I'm only trust you as far as that signature take you. And my signature. Because anything I do and how I do it, it's going to be agreed upon. And anything outside of that is not binding by that contract, your ass going to pay. Business is business. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to be truthful and honest in business. But then that's why we have a court of law when it comes down to even simple shit like that, breaching the contract. It's so easy to do some snake oil shit, but don't get caught because you end up paying for it. That's why I've always paid, don't let the lawyer just read your contract. Be smart enough to sit down and read your own damn contract. I ain't never had a contract that I could not read and understand. And that I did not understand, it didn't sound right, I crossed out and say, well, we're going to get rid of that part because it don't make no damn sense. Send me a copy with that excluded. Because other than that, what's the purpose of me signing it? Remember, contracts are negotiations between two people or an organization or a group of people. Everybody has to agree when you sign that dotted line. I don't see where I gotta have a whole lot of trust and faith when it comes down to that. You're either gonna do it or you're not gonna do it. That's how that works. A lot of people, you go out and you get a shady mechanic to work on your car. He's supposed to go up under your car and change the oil. You trust him to do that. You're not going to get down there and see if he did the right thing until something go wrong. So that trust is only as far as you can see. You know what I mean? Always remember that, gentlemen. Trust and honesty goes as far as you can see it. If you can't see it, then don't believe it. And you try to do everything you possibly can for a person to earn that thing called trust. And again, how can you trust anybody if you can't see a reason why you trust them? Take it from an old man, an old businessman, an old street good man, an old everything. I'm old. But I don't trust you as far as I can see. And I hope they be feeling the same way about me. Because until you get to know me, or I get to know you, I ain't gonna feel bad if you feel like that about me. So you shouldn't feel bad because I feel like that about you until we figure this out. And sometimes to gain that kind of trust, you gotta know a person, which means you're gonna have to spend time with a person. You're gonna have to do, more than you just let a person just come out like a snake oil, a snake oil salesperson trying to sell you something. Gotta make you want to believe in what you talk about. Let me see your product. Let me see how that product works. Yeah. Okay, I don't believe that. But again, trust is not something that's given away. Trust is supposed to be something that is earned. And only an honest person gonna know and understand what it means to be trustworthy. I mean, them two words, they come together because again, how you gonna trust somebody that's not an honest person? And generally, most of your honest people that you can trust have integrity. You know what I'm saying? See, for those who don't know, we've talked about this way back in our very first video. And as you know, those things don't follow you through life in any and everything that you do. So just because you're on here in the Dog Podcast don't mean things are supposed to change. This shit is like on an everyday basis. So if you carry yourself in that manner, and that's who you are as a person, some of this shit that we discuss should not be new to you. That's all I'm saying. Trust me when I tell you. You don't know me enough not to trust me. But all I can do, what other reason would I be sitting up here lying? Have no reason to lie. I'm 60-year-old man. If you ever live to be on this face of this earth, as long as I have, you're going to find a whole lot of truth in what I am saying. Because you know in your life, you at some point, and probably still to this day, you understand because you have lived that part of life. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. And in this room, we ain't like we talking to a bunch of kids. We talking to some grown-ass men and women. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, and I agree. Again, Hemi, I agree with you. There are benefits to registering your dog, man. I'm just saying, man. They put so much bad on it, but I just don't understand. As the game got to that point to where it ain't even safe to register your dog. I mean, it just to where you would just completely throw that completely out of the conversation. Like, damn. Woo. Look, gentlemen. I've been telling you about this parking lot for quite some time now. Yes, sir, we have come to that time. Hang out. I've been sitting here hanging out. We still got 30-something people still hanging out in the chat. People still dropping in, dropping out. Having good conversation. Hemi, Mr. Henry James. Man, I appreciate to have you back, fam. Man, I'm so glad I seen you. You told me what happened. I had to hurry up and fix that. But appreciate seeing you back, fam. Missed you there. Again, so sorry that happened to you, but again, I took care of that. Just forgive me. Now, I know I wasn't the one that did it, so you know, with this blue in here, that could have happened any kind of way. But then again, like you said, you know, I was going after Nick Cage, and I might have hit. I don't remember if you was really that close to him when I hit that button, but I think I did. You know, I don't think I blocked him from the channel. I think I took his hardware though. But in any case, I'm glad to have you back, brother. Look, fellas, scratch line, little bruh. You guys, y'all don't forget, you know what I mean? I'll see y'all Friday. To all my new viewers, everybody watching the video, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. For all you new ones, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And do not forget to show up Friday for a Hot Mic Friday. I don't know what the topic might be again, but I'm hoping I don't have the problems that I had today. But it turned out to be a great show anyway. So, until Friday, I want everybody to know. Have a good rest of your week. Keep on doing what y'all doing. And as always, y'all just make sure y'all keep scratching. Peace. I'm out.